this voice. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Sorry for the delay. As I said, I was eating the beast. You go from Hans karaoke? What? What does that mean? Going for the Vernos voice? Oh yeah, you know it. Let me just quickly check Discord because I have way too many notifications that I need to get rid of. Not as rare. It's from like random servers that I like. Also, hello Emma, waiting here, cat, trooper, raven, and dog. Howdy, Emma. Hello, Mango. Hello, Kenzie. Once in a while, Nui streams are playing every Sunday and every Sunday. What? Hey, bro. Okay, enough. It's enough of this.
Enough is enough. Let me actually open the game. I probably need to update this shit. And I'm just here vibing. Yours Frontline Doku. There's two. Where is one? Here's one. Williams wax Sunday morning races. William did nothing wrong. I'm not sure about that. I am not convinced about that one. Oh, that was faster than expected. Considering I haven't opened the game since the last event. I need to log in again though. What do you eat for breakfast? Why are you having breakfast so late? I don't know. What do you have available? Make yourself an omelette. Rodriguez Frontline has PC version now? Yeah, I'm on a Steam running this at like 60 FPS. You're still in bed? Well, get out of bed. And make yourself some breakfast. Unless you want to like order something, I don't know. Coffee my beloved breakfast. I dream I read 1.5, so I'm reading 1.5 today finally. It's peak. It's peak. There is nothing to say. It's peak. I hope QF comes out next month. That should be like the actual last one, or? I have no idea what happens in Virtual Pair either. I don't even know how many events there's been. QF is a trending. Oh. You make egg? Let's go! I'll probably do omelette tonight. Do you see the new Min's Mama art? No. Let me look that up. Memes graph. Oh, he made the why-day outfits for some of the face girls. For Valentine's Day. Oh, cute! Is that melt? Is that melt? I'm not sure. I love that Min's Mama keeps drawing Meltrilis bait, because that is wife. That's wife. Ever since I played the Fate Extra event in Grand Order, I'm like, that's wife. Isn't it some interesting art of her? Very interesting art. Last year with Gosh Orochi. Yeah, I mean, it looks really cute. I really like those kind of outfits with the shorts. She's got short shorts. I saw melt, and my focus just went elsewhere. Yeah, I also haven't played Grand Order since probably around those same dates, more or less. But I'm like, that's wife. That's what I was thinking with the shorts. They're so cute. Also, Ruka looks really cute in Mina's style. Looks adorable. My beloved Jen Alter. I love Jalter also. But Melt has my life. I actually got his Melt kitchen when he came to Tacothon last year. I was like, oh my god, that's wife. She's so cute. She has an awful personality, so I love her. Anyway, enough distraction. Do you remember getting born on Achilles Banner 1K 0 copy? Yeah, I'm like, I played until around the time Summer Nobu came around. I threw all my savings at her. I spent money also. And I didn't get her. And at that point, I was like, fuck this game. And I just didn't play anymore. Oh, something similar happened to me with Jalter. I saved for a whole ass year to get her, and then she just went through all my savings. Like nothing. But I had her, so I kept playing. But then when I didn't get Summer Nobu, and I love Nobu. I love Nobu so much that at that point I was like, fuck that, fuck this game. Fuck this stupid game. But anyway, it's almost 4 p.m. And I do want to try to finish maybe a bit earlier today. We'll see. Because I'm working. I'm working on something. Nothing serious, but it's something that I like to finish today. B5 Summer Nobu trying to get a Benjo Nobu. Oh, I also want a Benjo Nobu, but by that point I was like, I'm not downloading this game again. She looks so cool though. But anyway, let's get to it, shall we? Especially because I saw there's Doc mentioned there's puzzle maps. And I hate that, so but let's just get on with it. Ignore the fact you can't see. I'm gonna fix that right now. Because I always forget to do it beforehand. There we go. Puzzles Frontline Real. But first, I'm like, which one of these should I get? I don't care about meta, I'm just like, I like them. I think I like this one the most. Never mind. I don't like her anymore. This one I kind of want her just because she looks very Latina. Yeah, there's an anchor event. It's a Mexican gun? Let's fucking go. What is she, an AR? Brazil? Brazilian? Let's fucking go. I have no... Someday I will expand my Dolby. There we go. Oh no! Oh wait, who's... Hello? Hello? I don't really agree with whatever the fuck her chest is doing, but other than that, hello? Beowulf. I don't know why I closed it. Like I don't have my name in any folders, but just in case. I'm like, I saw the face and the wolf ears, and I'm like, They look like the ears are just on the hat, but you know, still very cool, very cool. The funniest part is that I could increase my Dolby. I just choose not to do it. Like, I'm pretty sure I have gems to do it. As you can see, there's many dolls I don't have. Now I might need to increase my thing, because now I only have 2 slots. That's gonna be annoying. Oh, that was a Canadian doll? Wife! Come back. Come back! I miss her. I miss her, guys. First time. Me and dog being like, so your wife is lost in the lake of cognition. That's rough, buddy. Who this? Oh, this is one of the new ones, isn't it? Also Irma. Sharkery were improved. I mean, it's not really hard to improve from Sharkery. I should be close. This should be the one. Hola! The passion of samba. Okay, sure, girl. It's only one that you can change, right? That you can do it, yeah. Okay. Now, let's see. I'm still missing this fucker, so we're gonna continue making handguns. Man, remember when cores were hard to get? Oh, hey, I don't have this. Didn't know that was here. No walking around without your protective suit and cat ears? Okay. Yeah, it was from one of the prequel events, I remember. Who's here? Sana? Wait, I don't have Sana, do I? I don't think I have her. Do I? I need to level up a lot of my girls also. I just noticed this. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't have Sana. Let's try your luck.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。正義の鉄槌。
I didn't used to do this on stream because with the emulator, they took like fucking forever.
正義の鉄槌。
But now look at these speeds. Absolute insanity.
正義の鉄槌。
Performance never before seen in Girls Frontline.
正義の鉄槌。 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 正義の鉄槌。
You know how it is. You capture
正義の鉄槌。
all the 1 stars first. Get them out of the pool. I used to pray for time like this, real. You know what? Sure. Let's buy some more of that too.
正義の鉄槌。 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 正義の鉄槌。
Striker.
正義の鉄槌。
You didn't hesitate or like the doll day? No, but it's because I was like, okay, you know, I already bought the doll day expansion. Might as well just buy this also. Whether the email login session expired, that means you haven't logged in too long.
正義の鉄槌。
So the game locks you out, so you need to put your credentials again.
正義の鉄槌。 正義の鉄槌。
Where are you, Sana?
鉄槌。
Okay, now we need to get rid of some of this. Sana hates me. Forgot how simple the menu is in Frontline 1 versus 2. I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm like, I've seen it evolve over the years, so you know, it's like whatever. 8 things to go. Man. Yeah, I was like 75, now 70, 74 out of 100. And Sana's still not showing up. Like, she just hates me. Will be worse? Oh, it is getting worse. Don't you worry about it. I once reached 10 out of 100. Well, I'm pretty sure that happened to me once also. Should I use... I have 6 of these. Should I use them or not yet? I feel like it's too soon, isn't it? I don't know the smart strategy to use this. Or if it's just a thing of like, yeah, sure, throw them out. I'm like, I feel like at least should wait until I get rid of all the 1 stars, you know? Or like, I don't know, lower it to like halfway? Anyway, who knows? Not me. Let me also... I wanna actually... Well, it's not here, is it? It's skill training. No, what I want is... here. I was enhancing this bitch, but what I'm missing Petri dish. That's what I wanted to see. I didn't remember the item. Can I do the sweep now? Oh yeah. I doubt that this is enough.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。指揮官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
It is actually. I'm missing level. Can I get you to level 90 actually? I can. Oh yeah. She has no right being this attractive. Like, she for real has no right. Now, who am I missing? Adeline. Ugh. Let's continue leveling up some of their skills. Why am I leveling Ouroboros? Because this is why.
ナンパならはっきり言え。
His wife.
指揮官、今回の作戦報告をまとめてみた。こことここ、それにここもまだ改善できると思う。今度は必ず。え？ああ、コーヒーありがとう。大丈夫、まだ眠くはない。これを完成させねば。指揮官こそいつまでも待たなくていいんだぞ。
Her voice switch in that just kills me every single time. I need Mika, please. I'm on my knees begging for Oreos in Girls Frontline 2. I will pay anything. I will do anything. She is. I hope the Sang Fairy girls do come back. But I'm especially like, I feel like Oreos has too utilized. Because I'm like, you know, she has a cool design. They gave her a very cool backstory in a fucking collab event. And like, she barely shows up in main story, even when Sang Fairy girls start showing up. She's like nowhere to be seen. But anyway, shall we? Shall we for real now? Oh, there's no PV? It doesn't have a PV? Okay. That's okay. Sure. Ashen Heaven. Why is this fucker here? I need my voices for this. The strong do what they can, and the weak suffer what they must. Thucydides, the history of the Peloponnesian War. Terminus Laboratory, Stasi Building Underground, Frankfurt, White Zone. Inside the cramped operating room, a young man stands before the surgical table. His hands are clasped together. With slow, measured breaths, he steadies the restless pounding of his heart in a state of feigned rest. Wrong thing, sorry.
Father, the instruments have been counted. Please double check them.
How to voice this fucker? He opens his eyes. Facing the differential white-clad needle, William does something unprecedented. He smiles. At this moment, his spirits have risen to their highest point in years. Even the trash before him seems almost tolerable. The instruments are correct. Why is this music already playing? Why are we already using the mirror stage BGM? Wonderful. Vital signs are stable. Anesthetic metabolism is estimated to complete in 7 minutes. We're close now. Success is within reach.
Father.
Oh! Look at that fucking frown. Oh, I want to break his neck.
My sisters report that Griffin's forces are almost here. You're not needed here anymore. Get out. Yes, father.
Another explosion detonates above after the needle departs, and even the operating room trembles. The roar of battle draws closer and closer. 5 minutes remain. Ignoring the relentless blast and violent shaking, William takes a seat. He reaches out and takes Lunatia's hand. The hand of the one he loves most. Amid a world boiling in chaos, he is his final salvation. It is enough. He has done it. Everything is complete. Now all that remains is to wait. While he waits, he is suddenly struck by a curious question. When was the last time he had experienced such exhilaration, such buoyant elation that even the ugliness of the world seemed diminished? The memory is hazy, but without question, these days in Frankfurt have been the happiest of his life.
The great Overstein, that severe, ambitious overlord, has suffered a fate as pitiful as a stray dog dying by the roadside. And this is far from over. I will tear down everything he built, piece by piece. What he once inflicted upon you will return upon all that he held dear, tenfold, hundredfold. And that nagging, self-righteous old hag, that pathetic creature forever chasing the shadow of the dead. Did she truly believe she could control you and lecture me? It's like an insect presuming to teach an eagle how to soar. We have come such a long way, haven't we, sister?
Lunatia's eyelids twitch. But even the smallest sign does not escape William's notice. A sign that she's awakening.
I swore I will bring us back together. I swore that the real you will return to this world. In the new world beyond the shore, we will remain together forever, as family.
The explosions grew nearer, the thunder of destruction deafening even through the sealed operating room. A stone pillar crashes down beside him, shattering against the floor, but he seems utterly unfazed. He does not even spare it a glance. All of his attention is fixed on his sister. Her breathing grows steadier. The movement of her eyes becomes more frequent. The future he has long envisioned now lies within his grasp. The goddess is about to descend upon this old world, steeped in suffering. 5. Gunfire erupts again. 4. Trash clashes with trash. The ringing of metal against metal forms a savage rhythm. 3. Flames roar, like sacred fire burning away decay to herald rebirth. 2. The pounding of a heart is clear as thunder. The overturning of reality is but an instant away. 1. The explosion detonates at point-blank range. He does not waver in the slightest. His gaze is captured by those holy eyes. Nothing else matters anymore. In that instant, the world comes to a halt. The future is here. Damn, okay! That is a way to start. Also, yeah, that was definitely during the final assault. Malignant, whatever the fuck, funeral. And this should be a map, I think. Yeah, it is. What the? Okay. Task Force DeFi AR team. Yep. And nothing for me to deploy. Okay. Yeah, lots of reading to do. Wait, I need to eliminate enemies? I'm gonna assume these squads are strong enough to manage that. Because it doesn't let me... William and his projections will appear on this stage. Proceed with caution and use them to your advantage. Tap escape in the top right corner to close the interface. What? All Paradeus and URC units gain the damage buff William's Gaze. After ally agents kill an enhanced unit, their next two moves do not cost APs and they gain the damage buff William's Bane, which stacks up to 8 times. William's Gaze. Big bro is watching you. I need to... get rid of those things? Chain kill enemies that have the icon? This icon, right? Yeah. William's Gaze. Okay, yeah. Again, I'm gonna assume these squads are strong enough to manage fights. Okay, yeah, they're good. As long as they are on kill streak, they can manage. Okay. Good to know. Let's take these early ports. Gain more movement points. I mean, there's a command post on worst case scenario you can use. Reload. Yeah, I feel like it's better for just one squad to collect the buffs. So I'm probably gonna do that. Our team seems to be managing better, so I'm probably gonna go with them. Can you go get this guy? Yes, you can. This guy here. Double kill. Where are there more? Sorry, my mouse is kind of fucked, so... I need to clean it. But I always forget.
直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪を私はもう変わったんだ。もっと遊びたかったのに。まあいいや。今度にしよう。
We'll have one ammo left. We're gonna head over to reload. Wait, it says it lets me deploy. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Where are there more? This guy here. This guy here. Has the thing also. We're just vibing here. Boy only has 2 mag left. Oh yeah. That she does.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。正義に裁く苦しみから解き放ってあげよう。
The timeline where DeFi and AR squad are still operating despite the NIDHOT protocol activation. I mean, DeFi and AR are not affected by the NIDHOT protocol. So, you know. Okay, I think dominating is like the highest one, isn't it? No, this is the next to last. There should be one more, and that one should be the last. 18. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go with this girl first. She has the lowest thing. And I have enough buffs for it, hopefully.
直ちに相当を開始します。負けるものか。私はもう変わったんだ。これはあんたの手？それとも足？正義に裁きを受けてみろ。
There we go. Easy peasy.
もっと遊びたかったのに。まあいいや。今度にしよう。
It goes to easy game to have to use my brain, yeah. Yeah, the NIDHOT protocol, it's only for IOP dolls, so, like, you know. They are not affected. Gonna go reload again. Just because, you know, she should have enough, but there's more enemies up there, so I don't wanna risk running out of ammo while being up there, you know. This guy doesn't have buff, but like, might as well just kill him.
ターゲット発見。
He's on the way.
直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪は苦しみから解き放ってあげよう。もっと遊びたかったの。
Yeah, 404 shouldn't be impacted either because, I mean, they are IOP dolls, but they've been modified so much. Yeah, I mean, there's no turn limit, so I mean, might as well just go and reload. .416 is down, but not because of the NIDHOT protocol. Alright. Which one should we go for next? 70k. I think that's the lowest one. $45 is technically Sangis. Yeah, exactly. You're right. $45 is technically Sangis Ferry. And the other ones are having probably been modified so much that, you know, they had like all their base authorization and regulations and protocols and stuff removed, or limitations removed, that, you know, they probably don't even count as IOP.
直ちに相当を開始しますお前の罪苦しみから解き放ってあげよう
And we don't really know if 9 is IOP either, yeah, because she was kind of random off the street.
指揮官今回の勝利は
And we know from Nera Cloud that there are more companies making dolls. It's just that we rarely see them. Unstoppable. Okay, I should be good to go for the other ones then, right? I'm still gonna go in growing order. So you're next. Yeah, you're next. In Narrow Cloud, you can see dolls from other manufacturers. In Gears Frontline, they don't really show up.
蹴るものか私の目的はたった一つ
Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, and 404 isn't part of Griffin either. I should have moved Bro,
今
but
回の勝利は
I forgot. Godlike. Gonna end the round just so they heal a little. Because I was like reading chat and just letting Raw tank everything.
ターゲット発見直ちに相当を開始します正義の裁き私はもう変わったんだ指揮官今回の勝利は
Aren't there plenty of corresponding Wandals which are also in our cloud? Doesn't IOP just handle the title conversion? IOP manufactures and also does manage the conversion. Yeah, they're good enough on HP, I'd say. Let's get this bitch.
ターゲット発見直ちに相当を開始します正義の裁き私の目的はたった一つこれはあんたの手それとも足指揮官今回の勝利は
Legendary.
IDW だにゃ引き取ってくれるのかにゃ指揮官うわよかったにゃ
Oh, this is the farming stage. Let's clear it once. Just so you know, it doesn't show on me on my progress thing. Is it one of those and you can just simply stand around, or you need to kill enemies? Let's see.
必ず成果を上げる安心して待ってて
Eliminate at least 4 enemies. Easy to do with these guys. Actually, let's see. Is there anyone I don't have? Nope. Let's just go anywhere then. Scar sisters go brrr.
本物の戦場と比べればこれは突撃太陽の輝きが如く天は私たちを見放さなかったこんにちは
Yeah, did they mention they were gonna make more? I mean, I think they mentioned. I don't know if they mentioned more Neurocloud collabs. Also, did you guys see? Like, was it last week or the week before that the Neurocloud Twitter suddenly was like, "We're gonna do maintenance on this day." And I was like, yo, what the fuck? It's been a whole ass year since their last tweet. It was crazy. It was so funny. Or like no announcement or anything. You know, no teaser or anything, just being like, oh, there's gonna be maintenance, like, next week. Like, casually, as if they hadn't been gone for an entire whole ass year. Like, I checked, the last tweet before that one was in March last year. It was crazy. Absolute insanity. Anyway, now we continue. Beard of the Devil. Aldonas is there. Because sure. I mean, I'm not celebrating. I'm just being like, that's crazy. As far as I know, there hasn't been new content in CN either. So I'm just like, we're just missing newer dolls, but there's like no events or stuff. But it was just insane because like out of fucking nowhere, just like, oh yeah, we're doing maintenance. Like, okay. And like, yeah, they still need to like properly close the story. Though, I mean, the PNC collab in Frontline 2 kind of did that, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know what they're planning to do, but it was a crazy moment. 2049. Oh wait, this is a few years back. Okay. Oberstein Ancestral Estate, Berlin. Whom's the fuck are you? Ballard. It is a bitter afternoon of unending rain. In his memory, the weather remained dreadful throughout those final days. He no longer remembers how long he had stood at the bedside. At first, he seemed to be sitting beside the bed. But at some point he found himself standing close to the heart monitor, staring at the wavering line of life as it gradually flattened, until there was not the slightest ripple left. Death has ultimately delivered its malice with its own hands. I'm gonna assume this is like William before he actually took the name William. Young master, it's over. Let them proceed. The people in white are not angels. They are not even doctors. Faced with a life fading in their hands, they show no reverence, nor do they offer the customary condolences or assurances of having done their best.
Sir, it's been confirmed that the test subject lost all vital signs. We may need to rethink the project's subsequent experimental direction. I understand. As for the sect, a new candidate must be selected as soon as possible. Have them arrange it immediately. Would you trust me with that, Father? Ballard. As if only just noticing his youngest son standing to the side, Oberstein looks down and fixes his aged yet piercing eyes on the boy. The young boy turns toward him with a confident and respectful smile. While my sister was still alive, I observed much of Paradeus' operations. I understand all the procedures. How old are you in here? 12? Being the Holy Maiden's younger brother has its conveniences. At present, only I possess that advantage. And recently, I have been conducting some research myself. I am far from Professor Laplace's level, of course, but I can certainly assist you, Father. Oh? He was evil even when little. Oberstein studies him as though seeing him for the first time. Enough of this clumsy grown-up masquerade, Ballard. You are only a child. Perhaps your sister's death has struck you too hard. But as things stand... I am serious, Father. You know that I am serious, and you even believe it is feasible. Otherwise, you will not waste time speaking with me. You simply paid too little attention to me before to know whether I truly possess this capability. Go on. As I said, Father, you need someone trustworthy to manage Paradeus. The most suitable candidate will be Professor Laplace, but she cares only about her research. If you hand the sect to her, she will let it wither on its own. That is not an outcome you desire. I admit I am too young to command obedience, but I can begin as her assistant, just as my sister once did. I will do better than she did. I am more intelligent, and I know when to bow my head. A child your age should be weeping beside his sister's body, Ballard. Most people my age do not even comprehend the concept of death, Father. So you are like 12, maybe less. Until an appropriate candidate is found, I will indulge your horseplay for a time. But there are limits. Thank you. I will not disappoint you, Father. The man gives a slight nod. After one final assessing glance at the cold corpse on the bed, he turns and leaves the room. As for the subsequent handling of the test subject, I will handle it. Naturally, before handing her over to Professor Laplace, a thorough inspection is required. And as the daughter of the Oberstein family, my sister deserves a grand funeral and memorial service. You will not wish to tarnish your household's name, will you? Of course not. Young master. The elderly butler cries out and drops to his knees, anxiously lifting Ballard's hand. Ballard lowers his head, staring silently and expressionlessly at his own palm. Good heavens! Which bandages, you fools? How did you injure yourself, young master? Probably on the lab equipment. Those things are very sharp. He closes his hand again, allowing blood to stream along the lines of his palm. Only fools weep meaningless tears. Garden, Overton Estate. This is a flashback. Oh, he's crying. Good. I'm sorry. Gravel and splinters are embedded in the flesh. I need to clean the wound before I can bandage it. With a small pair of tweezers, Lunasia carefully picks debris from his wound, bit by bit. Even with the lightest touch, the pain is unavoidable. Though he endures as best he can, a cry escapes him. I'm sorry, that still hurt, didn't it? You're bearing it very bravely. But this pain is necessary. If you avoid it because you're afraid, the wound will never heal. Her eyes are filled with concern, though her seriousness resembles that of a real nurse. Soon, however, her bright gaze softens further, and she extends her hand toward him. If it's too painful, then squeeze my hand. If pain cannot be avoided, then at least let me share it with you. Without waiting for Ballard's consent, he takes his hand. He stares blankly at her face for a moment. She has already resumed her work, scraping once more across raw nerves. A piercing pain shoots straight to his skull. Almost reflexively, Ballard clenches his fist, squeezing Lunasia's hand hard. Her expression does not change. She continues her careful movements. When he loosens his grip slightly, he notices her fair hand is now red and swollen. But she says nothing. Soon, the cleaning is complete. When Lunasia straightens up, he realizes. To treat his wound more easily, she has been kneeling on the garden's gravel path the entire time. Beneath her skirt, her knees are already marked with deep red abrasions. After she fetches gauze and antiseptic, Ballard's gaze cannot leave her knees, which are no better off than his own. How did you get beaten up so badly? At first there were only 2 of them. I could handle it. But more kept coming, and I was knocked down. Ballard speaks softly, avoiding his sister's eyes for some reason. In the end, several of them pinned me to the ground and made a fat boy ride a bicycle over me. They did something like that? Tell me who they are. They must pay for what they've done and apologize properly. Lunasia immediately rises, fire blazing in her eyes. It is the first time he has seen anger on her face. There's no point. It'll be hard to track them down. They're not my classmates, just a group of local thugs. Even if it's difficult, we can't let people like that do as they please. What was it about? Were they trying to extort you? No. A stray dog started following me after school. I faded a little, then those 2 came over. They pushed me aside and forcibly took the dog. It was terrified, barking the whole time. I tried to reason with them, but they said it was their entertainment for the day. If I wanted to stop them, I will have to provide some alternative amusement for them. I tried to argue, and they hit me. Tears stream uncontrollably. He turns his head away, unwilling to let Lunasia see his disgrace. After finishing the bandage, she reaches out and gently wipes his tears. Anyway, They pinned the dog down and rode over it the same way they rode over me. Then they beat me up again before leaving. By the time he finishes, Luna's face is like frost. Starting tomorrow, we'll go to and from school together. With me there, no one will bully you, Bill. I just don't understand. I can't make sense of it. Ballard grabbed his hair, tugging at it as though that might ease something inside him. Why would they do that? It's irrational, isn't it? His eyes are red as he rubs and pulls at his hair, strands falling loose. Maxims, philosophies, and laws concerning the rights of all beings taught to him by prestigious academics tumble inside his mind. Yet none of that education explains his situation. Aren't humans the only creatures endowed with reason? Then why do people like that exist? Even knowing they'll eventually face punishment or meet someone stronger than themselves, why be so foolish? Is this kind of irrationality permitted? Why would whatever created humanity allow such thoughts to arise in our minds? Just because they have great numbers, they think they can wield violence freely and beat those weaker than themselves without hesitation. Is everyone like this, or only them? The more he speaks, the more agitated he becomes. Tears fall again. He tries to wipe them away, but grief and indignation flood like a dam has burst. Suddenly, Lunacia draws his head into her arms. A gentle fragrance envelops him. Only much later does he learn that it is the scent of jasmine. A steady, peaceful warmth surrounds him. His sorrow dissolves, replaced by a spreading warmth. Sister? It's not just them. Everyone is the same, Bill. That's simply what the world is like. Cold, cruel, hungry. Everywhere there is soil that breathes sin. Everywhere there is senseless predation of the strong upon the weak. But as long as we remain by each other's side, none of that will matter. I can protect you. Will you trust me, Bill? He cannot see her expression. All he can think of is the abrasions on her knees. Well, I agree on beating up William. I do not agree what they did to the dog. Yeah. Are we going to see where William got his psychopathy from? I mean, I think he's already showing a bit of it. Because, you know, even when he talks about like what they did to him, what these guys did to him and to the dog, he doesn't speak out of empathy, you know, but out of reason. Like, it is irrational for you to do that. Not bad, not wrong, irrational. So I feel like that's already interesting. Also, Lunacia low-key manipulative with that line here of like, yeah, the entire world is bad, but like, I will protect you. Very interesting. He cannot see her expression. All he can think of is the abrasions on her knees. Why? Why what? Why are you so gentle with me? Isn't it obvious? Because you are my baby brother, and I am your big sister. A big sister is meant to protect her younger brother. You are still so small. One day, when you grow up and gain more strength, it will be your turn to protect your sister. Now then, let's go settle the score with those brats who bullied you. It is on that rainy day that Ballard understands for the first time what the word sister truly means. It is a word that smells like jasmine.
I mean, yeah, no, clearly there is something seriously wrong with both of them. You have already seen how hysterical his parents are and that Lunacia is the only decent person in his life and she already is a massive nihilist. Yeah, like... Let me get some water. Garden, Overstein ancestral estate. The next day, a funeral is held in the garden of the historic Overstein family estate. Ballard has never seen so many people before. The vast mansion is packed with mourners who have come to pay their respects. They all wear black formal attire, each holding a white chrysanthemum as they step forward to mourn before the enormous coffin. What a ridiculous charade. As he moves through the crowd toward the coffin, Ballard finds himself recalling his childhood. From the moment he was born, there has been no memory of a mother in his life. His father is always either busy with work or wholly absorbed in his research, never sparing him even a fragment of attention. His endless childhood has been shrouded in gloom and desolation. Only his sister was different. He was a beam of light that brought color, illuminating the few corners of the world that still had a trace of warmth. I love saying Lunacia is a decent person is a stretch. We're not saying she's a decent person. We're saying she was decent to William. Big difference. You know, the only decent person in his life. But she's not really a decent person, it seems like, so far. Before he knows it, Ballard has already passed through the crowd and arrived by the coffin. After the initial round of mourning ends, the centerpiece of the funeral draws no more real attention. To them, this is merely another gathering for conversation.
This will not be the last time we meet. Sister.
He waves a hand and signals to the attendant at his side to carry the coffin away. Here? Are you certain, young master? Lord Overstein instructed us to deliver it to the research institute.
Do you believe you understand my father better than I do?
No, that's not what I meant. The butler hurriedly directs the workers to set the coffin down, then steps back.
This will do. You may leave now. Someone else will take over from here.
Very well. Then we'll be... Oh. As the workers turn to leave, the expressionless Ballard pulls a trigger behind them. Even though he has modified the handgun to minimize recoil, the repeated shots still leave his hand stinging. What are you doing, young master?
I'm sorry, Grandpa Kane. But no one can know about this.
We can pay them off. Lord Overstein surely wouldn't. Ballard does not lower the gun. Coldly, he turns the barrel toward the old man in front of him. Young master?
I said no one, Grandpa Kane.
Without another gunshot, the old man's shocked gaze gradually turns dull. Who the fuck is clapping? You surprise me, Ballard.
Father?
His low, rhythmic applause echoes alongside that warm, gentle voice, yet it sends a chill crawling down Ballard's spine. The previously quiet alley is instantly sealed off by black-clad bodyguards blocking every exit.
How did you... I admit I have neglected you somewhat, Ballard. I never imagined that, without my knowledge, my son would grow to be so capable. I neglected you somewhat. Just a little bit. But attempting to oppose me is clearly the first sprout of foolishness.
Enough, father. Sister's already dead. What more do you want? She was your daughter. Is letting her rest in peace too much to ask?
I love your sister. And I love you as well, Ballard. You are still too young to understand the immense value of the sacrifice your sister has made.
I will never let you lay a hand on her.
You are my son, Ballard. So I forgive you for pointing a gun at me. But there will not be a next time.
No, wait! Don't touch me! At Overseer's signal, several black-clad guards immediately seize Ballard and drag him away. He has no chance to resist. A heavy blow to the back of his head plunges his consciousness into darkness. Overseer... Oh, more water. Overseer Research Institute. In the dead of night, a small figure appears outside the Research Institute. Ballard checks the location again and again on the data terminal in his hand. Overseer has locked him inside the house and ordered the servants to watch him. But for his sister's sake, he is calmer, more resolute and agile than ever. Even without a weapon, those foolish servants cannot keep him contained.
This is the place.
Security around the institute is tight. The main gates are reinforced and sealed. But due to safety protocols, several windows are built into the structure, designed to open at any time. For Ballard, this is an opportunity. He is small and slender. Slipping through a window poses no difficulty at all. The instant he climbs through, he loses his balance. His right knee slams hard against the sill, and with an awful crash, he tumbles to the floor. A sharp pain shoots through the inside of his knee. He thinks a bone may have snapped. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. God damn it. 5 minutes later, he draws a deep breath and drags himself upright, holding his injured leg with him. No one has heard the noise. The uneven echo of Ballard's limping footsteps reverberates in the dark corridor. Enduring the agony in his knee, he carefully memorizes the twists and turns he is taking through the facility.
What an idiot. Such an idiot.
He pushes open a door. The room inside is empty. Another door. Still nothing. In the darkness, Ballard mechanically pushes open one door after another. His knee hurts more and more, but the person he used to share his pain is waiting in some pitch-black corner for him to fulfill his duty as a younger brother.
Wait for me, sister. I'm coming. I failed you as a brother, but at least I won't let you stay here all alone.
Even so, the boundless darkness swallows everything around him, and doubt begins to gnaw at his heart. Is he truly a savior here to bring his sister home? or merely a weak little brother begging her for warmth. At a time like this, what is he still asking of her? He does not dare to think about it, yet he cannot avoid it either. He only knows how desperately he longs for the moment when, after opening one of these doors, the sister he yearns for stands before him and tells him that all of this is nothing but a terrible joke. Then they will go home and spend one drizzling day after another, accompanied by the scent of jasmine.
Sister.
His murmured whisper drifts through the air as he limps through the darkness, alone with the twin agonies of body and soul.
If pain cannot be avoided, then at least let me share it with you.
Her words echoed his ears. Valar sinks into a corner and slowly collapses to the floor.
You bunch of devils. Bastards. Vermin. Beasts. Give my sister back.
His fury spills over, so much so that he forgets he has snuck into the institute. He begins cursing Overstein, cursing everything inside this research facility. He pounds the floor, kicks at the wall, trying to use rage to smother his own helplessness.
Damn it. Damn it.
He slumps limply to the floor and covers his face, sobbing.
Sister, if you were here right now, I could hold back my tears, couldn't I?
He begins to fantasize. If she were beside him at this very moment, he will not be so weak. That tiny fantasy becomes the beginning of everything, the starting point of an endless chain of thought. If he can change the outcome of her death, then his happiness will not have been shattered. He can forever remain little Bill, and his sister will forever be the gentle Lunacia. No, even if he cannot change her death, there must be another way. As long as he can retrieve her body, there is still a chance to set things right.
Bill.
A familiar voice echoes beside his ear again.
Who?
He jolts to his feet and scans his surroundings. There is no one there.
I heard it. I definitely heard it.
The voice comes from ahead. He pushes himself forward.
What is that?
At the end of the corridor stands a pitch-black iron door. It blends into his surroundings in the darkness, nearly impossible to discern without getting close.
Sister. Sister. Are you inside?
Almost immediately, Valar straightens up and rushes toward it. The iron door is not locked. He is certain her voice came from within, that she is calling for his help. He pushes it open at once. The room inside is completely dark. Valar gropes along the walls.
She must be here. There's no mistake. She's calling me.
Suddenly his fingers brush against a hard device. The unmistakable feel of a switch. He flicks it. The lights slowly flicker on. Valar's heart swells with anticipation. She must be waiting for him. But what awaits him is not a sleeping sister. It is a vision of hell. Oh! I see. As the ceiling lights come on, he finds himself face to face with the sister of his dreams. The outline of those eyes, their slightly pale face, it is her. It is Lunacia. But it is only a solitary head, severed cleanly at the neck. Oh! Submerged in formalin, sealed inside a cylindrical container.
Sis,
His reason ceases to function. He becomes incapable of comprehending the obvious reality before him. The higher centers of his brain fail to process the information transmitted by his eyes. When his emotional faculties collapse, his cognitive faculties collapse with them.
no. This isn't real.
The lights within the other cylindrical containers flicker on more slowly than the ceiling lights above, but they switch on in sequence. First, he slices his limbs. Thighs, calves, ankles, elbows. Upper arms, forearms, ring fingers. Next, her organs. Stomach, intestines, liver. Left kidney, pancreas, right lung, blood vessels. Finally, slices of her brain, fully intact, preserved carefully and neatly arranged. With his higher functions disabled, primitive reflexes seize control of his body. Ballard drops to his knees and vomits. His body issues only one command: empty the stomach. But there is nothing inside but water. He kneels there, his stomach convulsing violently. Even after it is emptied, the retching does not stop. The torment continues for more than 20 minutes before it finally eases.
Well, that was something. That went places. I was about to say at least they did not dissect her, but you were proven wrong very quickly. Rudolf von Oberstein is a fucking animal. Oh yeah. Oh, there's the rest of the body. Is there even a point in that third dissection? I'm wondering, like, what? Like, even her blood vessels? What? How the fuck? Limited edition Lunasia von Oberstein model kit. God, that's horrible.
No. Impossible. This isn't my sister. No, it can't be. There's no way. What I saw... No, I didn't see anything at all. This must be hallucination. Just a...
He desperately restrains the urge to lift his head. He cannot bear to meet those hollow eyes again. His desperate screams have deprived his brain of oxygen and filled his ears with ringing. The repeated vomiting and emotional shock blur his vision.
Bill.
Suddenly, the familiar voice sounds again beside him.
Sister? Bill. It's me. What's wrong? Sister!
He jerks his head up. The containers filled with formalin are still there. But through the hazy distortion of his vision, he now sees a rough outline overlaying them. That outline slowly merges together, gradually forming a clear figure.
Sister!
The familiar face from his memories appears once more. Tears pour down Ballard's cheeks. He reaches out and claps hands with the sister floating before him.
Did you have a nightmare, my dear little Bill? You look terrible. Don't be afraid. It's all right. Sister is right here beside you. It's all over now. I finally woke you from your nightmare, Bill.
Overstaying will never tear us apart again. Well, I see. No wonder he's such a well-adjusted individual. No wonder. This was a node. This was the second story node. Like, what the fuck awaits us after this? Let's see, stumbling block. What's this? Blood vessel by blood vessel. Can we go back to Frontline 2 and the normal fun and games? So chat, is this a valid crash out? What do we think? A night map? Hold up, what? Understandable, sorta, yeah, it said so. A night map? Bro, it's been 3,000 years since I've seen a night map. Let's see, what awaits us here? Will we need to go down to easy to avoid thinking? Save the commander. And where commander? Here. There. Let's just go straight down. What's the worst that could happen? Am I right? You gotta close the William's projection before reaching the commander? Why? I do have a parachute theory. I have like 3 actually. What happens if I rescue the commander without doing that though? I am curious. I am curious, let's see. Time to fuck around and find out. I have no bloody appetite now. Oh, I'm so sorry. The worst that could happen is me running out of ammo. Your nightmare when I'm close to the heliports? Like, I actually have 1 ammo left. That is gonna be troublesome. How do I stop? How did I stop the planning mode?
There we go. Follow current plan. Desperately need to grab one of these. Resupply. Now let's keep going. I honestly forgot there was a higher difficulty.
MG34 です。以後お見知りおきを。
We'll just keep going on hard. I think it's a nice balance. I mean, I already started on hard. I forgot about the nightmare difficulty. Truth. Do you recognize what map that was? What that map was? No. Sorry, I wasn't looking all that carefully. What was it? The right side of the old ranking map? Oh. Anyway, let's go. Truth. Let's just fuck it again. Another flashback. Main river embankment. White Zone, Frankfurt. Dusk settles over the city. The setting sun powers down like molten gold, staining the clouds in shades of crimson and amber. Yet Ballard and Lunacia have no mind to admire the beauty before them. They are clutching a dying Maltese, running from place to place in search of a hospital that can save him. Fortunately, this is the same little dog that Ballard once fed. By sheer luck, he's surviving run over by a car. Unfortunately, he now teeters on the brink of death. If they cannot find a vet soon, he will not survive. Sorry, this is a hospital for people. We don't treat animals. Try somewhere else. At least tell them where there's a vet. Someone has to know where there's a vet in this city. In this city. It's just a cheap dog. Buy another one. We're very busy. Aren't dogs sort of a luxury in these times, though? Please leave and don't block the other patients. They are rejected by nearly every doctor in the city. No one is willing to treat a dying dog for 2 underage children.
Damn it. This is the last clinic on this street. The nearest hospital is 10 kilometers away.
But the poor pup won't last that long. Look, he's barely moving. What do we do? What do we do? When people are young, no matter their nature, they still possess a measure of compassion. That is why Ballard fed him in the first place. But the cruel reality is that no one wants to take in the dog. No one wants to answer the siblings' prayers. Bill, help me. What? I'm like, it's normal that they're rejecting them, it's just the way that they're doing it. And like, how come no one can point them to a vet? Also, how can they not look for one? Don't they have phones? Don't you guys have phones? What? Ballard turns toward his sister. Her face is flushed from running, her breath ragged. Yet her expression is oddly serious. She seems to be observing something. He's breathing blood bubbles, and there are clear signs of pneumothorax. We need to find a way to let him breathe again. Sister, just the two of us? Besides us, who else will save him? Who else can save him? Sister, can you really do this? Even if you've assisted doctors before, Trust me, Bill. If you truly can't bring yourself to do it, then leave it all to me. I won't blame you. After all, it is an elder sister's duty to support her baby brother until he grows up. Her gaze is unwavering, almost inspiring. The moment their eyes meet, Ballard feels courage to drive away the chill of fear. Lunasia has the kind of will that can give even a coward the strength to face reality. I'll help. Good. I'll buy the equipment and disinfectant. Bill, carry the little one somewhere quiet, where no one will disturb us. Move steadily and calmly. He's very frightened right now. If he struggles, hold him firmly. Don't let him hurt himself, alright? Your instructions are calm and clear. Ballard absorbs every word. Though he hesitates, if Sister says so. I understand. Bill, we did it! We actually saved him. It seems I was right. The external trauma caused pneumothorax. A tube had to be inserted to drain the blood. At least he can breathe now. But this is only a temporary measure. We still have to find a way to get him to a vet. The weight hanging over Ballard's heart finally lifts. He never expected that the two of them, still children, could actually save a dying dog. Lunasia takes his hand and presses it against the Maltese's chest. Listen, that's the sound of life beating. This little one is trying very hard, and it's because of you, Bill. He trusts you, because you protected him. That's why even though he's in pain, he didn't struggle. That's wonderful. At that moment, he believes from the bottom of his heart that no matter how great the difficulty, as long as his sister is by his side, every problem will be solved. He turns, wanting to share his joy, but sees the solemn look on her face. Rays from the setting sun slide across her features. Bill, we saved him. He's our dog now. Shall we give him a name? A name? What should we call him? Balor has never been good at naming things. Naturally, the task falls to his sister. Let's call it Bill. Huh? But that's my name. Not quite. He'll grow up someday and become Ballard. But this little Bill can remain Bill forever. Her smile fades slightly, touched by sudden sorrow. An elder sister's duty is to protect her baby brother and wait for the day he grows into a man. But as myself, I have a selfish wish I can hardly say aloud. I hope Bill will always just be Bill, not Ballard or Overstein. Her hand cups his cheek. Her eyes seem wet, like she's smiling through tears. If you could stay this small forever, I could protect you forever. But if you must have your own life, if you are destined to rise to great heights, then at least let this little Bill stay with me. Balor stands there blankly, unable to speak. Sister, why will you think that? I will always be your little brother. When I'm with you, I can always just be little Bill. No, it is your mission to change this world, Bill. What? She cannot quite follow. He watches as her sorrow recedes and she lifts her gaze toward the distance. Bill, do you remember the questions you once asked me? What? Is this world truly right? The grown-ups who refuse to save a life, the battlefield riddled with wounds, a selfish society, and those bastards who subscribe to this law, to the law of the jungle and beat you up. For some reason, whenever she brings up what happened that day, a cold anger seems to gather around her.
Wait, hold on, 1 second. Just listen to the music for a bit. I am the only one slightly disturbed by it. It's just, it tickles my brain wrong because it has like, I don't know how to say, like contrasting notes. Like it has a melody, like a main melody, but sometimes it has like an undercurrent of another melody. And for some reason that kind of fucks me up. Not the entirety of it though, but like at times when I'm reading and I'm just like, stop it. Anyway. This part. I don't know, it feels like slightly dissonant to me. Maybe it's just me. For some reason, whenever she brings up what happened that day, a cold anger seems to gather around here.
It isn't right. Don't you think it's wrong, Bill? Don't you want to do something? To change the course of this world, so everything moves in the right direction? He has thought about these things before, but lately, staying by her side, he has grown greedy for her warmth. Her presence is so comforting that he forgets his own reflections. I say this because I know you are someone who keeps pondering such questions. Even when you were little, you were different. I've always noticed. This world is so cruel that even a tiny dog cannot escape violence. And there are countless people who are in suffering. If that's how you see it, then let's do it. Whether it's changing the old world or creating a new one. I can do it. As long as I have you, I feel like there's nothing we can't accomplish. Lunasia turns in surprise, then chuckles softly at the determination on his face. You've grown so much in just a few days, Bill. But you're right, I feel the same. As long as I have you by my side, I can do anything. A new world. Perhaps that's not so bad. If we walk hand in hand, maybe we really can carve out a brand new world. A place without exploitation or persecution, where everyone can play freely upon green grass. We'll build a true paradise there. Valar stares at Lassia's face. A breeze lifts her hair, revealing her smooth forehead. Sunlight shines upon her features, and in that instant, he sees the goddess of his destiny extending her hand, inviting him toward a new world. He carves every glimmer of that day deep into his mind. Yeah, that sprite with the dead eyes always gets me. My dear baby brother Bill, we will venture into a new world. Life there is beckoning to us. That is the promised land. A vision of bliss. A divine gift. Supreme resurrection. A pure paradise for all living beings. From that moment, a long plan quietly etches an inconspicuous mark upon the axis of time. Years later, Valar will grow into a man whose name becomes William. All because he is utterly captivated by his sister's pure and earnest face. And it is at that moment when he suddenly vows that he will carry out her will. Through me, you pass into the city of woe. Through me, you pass into eternal pain. Through me, among the people lost for aye. Justice, the founder of my fabric, moved. To rear me was a task of power divine, supremest wisdom and primeval love. Before me things created were none, save things eternal, and eternal I endure. We shall be together, in neither heaven nor hell, neither cursed nor redeemed. I did not die, nor yet remain alive. Love led us to one life. Love led us to one death. It feels as though he has been dreaming a very long dream. In that dream, the two of them promise each other they will venture into a brand new world. After all these years, it is time to fulfill that promise. What the fuck is wrong with them indeed? I mean, a lot, but also, what the fuck? Terminus Laboratory, Stasi building on the ground, Frankfurt. He awakens from a haze of confusion. Before him stands an empty operating table. Lunasi is gone. Sister, did we succeed? Is this our new world? Drawing his heavy body upright, he looks around. She is not with him. Sister? Sister! He calls out twice. Nobody answers. How much time has passed? He cannot remember. His last memory is of a bomb that detonated behind him. The shockwave knocking him unconscious. But he clearly recalls that in that instant, he saw his sister's eyes open. William reaches for the pocket watch on his person. When he pulls it from his coat, he finds it has long since stopped ticking. He steps out of the operating room and nudges a corpse on the ground with the tip of his shoe. He can tell it's the torso of a black needle. Beside it lies the severed arm of a T-doll. This pile of trash. What are they doing here? Is this still the old world? Sister, where is she? The building is filled with the wreckage left behind by fierce combat. Ruined walls, shattered debris. None of these belonged in the new world that he and his sister envisioned. Since that day long ago, this is the first time he feels true panic. Everything that was meant to unfold smoothly, the promised future, the divine revelation, now bears its fangs at him in a single instant. He passes more deactivated titles and kicks aside more needle body parts. He climbs over collapsed rubble and ascends a cold steel ladder. Then he emerges into daylight and beholds a desolate Frankfurt white zone.
Don't move!
No sooner does he steady himself than soldiers surround him on all sides. The crowd parts. That man, Griffin Lyons, walks slowly toward him. Oh no, not this fucker! Not the British! You did this?
His sprite is so low quality. That's so funny. Your question surprises me.
Where is she? You know who I mean. At William's question, the gentleman falls silent. The silence is objectively quite brief, yet for William, it seems to stretch endlessly. I don't remember this BGM.
She has already left Frankfurt with the commander.
You had better not be joking.
I wish it were a joke.
As a politician, Griffin Lyons is an exemplary liar, but he never lies without purpose. What does that mean then? Who left with whom? Until now, he has never spared a glance for some human commander of a PMC. That person's interference has merely been an inevitable obstacle along the course of his plan. In other words, if not them, then some other PMC's commander, or some other nuisance, will have emerged to disrupt the situation. Even now, he does not care about that commander. What he cannot accept is Lunasia's decision.
It's a combat track that explains it.
Why will Lunasia live with a mere commander? William clenches his fists. How desperately he wishes for that familiar voice to sound in his ear again, to answer his questions. He waits and waits, but nothing happens. He hears nothing. The Earl steps forward and pats him on the shoulder.
The URNC welcomes you, Mr. William. Oh no! Fuck this guy! The fuck do you mean the URNC welcomes you? I don't!
With that, the Earl turns and departs, withdrawing his troops from the Stasi building. Only a small contingent remains behind, assigned to William. He knows the battle for Frankfurt has concluded. He has been accepted by the new URNC. Still, he cannot accept Lunasia's choice. He peers into the horizon. Only heavy grey clouds stretch across the sky, the weather bleak and overcast. William lowers his gaze and follows the men beside him away from the ruins. No. Impossible.
Mr. William, did you say something?
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. William turns and gives the questioning officer a look he will never forget. It can hardly be called a smile. How could sister ever break her promise? She is right here. She hasn't gone anywhere. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised that Griffin wants to use William. Like, I don't know. But William Shigan don't like the Earth much, fun enough. I mean, I'm not surprised. But yeah, I don't know if I don't know if some people are answering like other people in chat, or if you're like reacting to me, since like, you know, I kind of looked in the store in reading. Sometimes I don't read chat until later. But I mean, at least when it comes to me, I don't really need everything laid out to me, guys. I'm just like asking questions out of shock, but it's not like I don't get it. If I don't get something, I would probably ask. But I'm like, yeah, I can't understand why what he will want William in the UNC, but still, I'm just like, what the fuck do you mean? No! But yeah, everyone's just using each other. Anyway, let me get more water. And also a throat candy since we're doing a stage. Because holy fuck, I need it. I was reacting and asking sorry about that. Oh no, it's fine. It's just that, you know, as I said, if people are answering other people in chat, that's perfectly fine. I'm just like, I don't know, like I see people sometimes explaining things that I get, and I'm just left like, are you trying to explain things to me, or are you replying to someone in chat? Because if it's to me, like, you don't really need to. But I see everyone talking in chat. I really like people in chat chatting to each other, so it's fine. Especially because, as I said, with these scenes, especially, I just kind of lock in on reading, and sometimes pause in between like scene changes, because otherwise I feel like I kind of kill the flow of the scene unless something shocking happens. But yeah, I'm like, of course Griffin Lions will fucking show up and recruit William. I love how he was like, hello, welcome to the URNC. Like, okay. Eliza? What? My dear Earl, when we eventually get to it, we'll put you in a vat with boiling oil. God, I wish! Okay. Do I need to worry about this map? I'm playing it hard. Do I need to worry about anything? Having the Scar Sisters with me. We're fighting Elisa, okay, sure. Why not? Oh, there's red beans. Okay, we need to worry about something.
And also, how the fuck do I get in? I'm trying to think. I assume this is something to do with the control terminal up here. The terminal to activate the EMP. Okay, yeah. The EMP makes them so enemies can't move for a turn, I think, if I remember correctly. Tracy, how the fuck do I enter here? Let me just see if I can... Yeah, no, I cannot get in there. I assume the way will show up at some point. For now, let's get to the control terminal. Where are we in the Pentagon? Don't ask questions. The pad leading inside has opened up. Okay. And where is the pad leading inside? I see no pad leading inside. You lied to me. Or do I need to bait her? No, she's in a standby. Okay, just activate the generators. Let's get to that one then. That should be fine. Remember when manticores were a pain? Scar sisters go brrr. I'm still scared of them. But look, they're nothing to worry about. I'm not even kiting. Remember when you need to kite these bitches? Or you will die? You know the fact that I have the Scar sisters, you know that... The path to the core has opened up. Meanwhile, a strange noise echoes from somewhere. Okay. It says it weakens enemies, but I doubt it weakens the red beans. Not that way. Will I have enough ammo for that? God, I hope so. I'm not thinking. It's Sunday. Do not ask me to think. There is a reason I made this team. To not think. Manticore friendship now, so real. Okay, yeah, I'll have enough. And then Manticore will go for me, and I will have exactly 1 ammo left for Eliza.
私が引きつける
The fact they don't even make any damage. Like, I'm full HP. Scar made the master key of not thinking. Oh yeah. Use the Scar Sisters go brrrr.
突撃
Now, do you do something that I should worry about? Why the fuck are you lifting Suomi like that?
なるほどこれがあなたたちの目的
Oh, you do some serious damage.
先に帰るのそうねサモ行け
I have no idea what just happened, but you know, my wife pulled through. And that's all that matters in the end. That was close.
はじめまして指揮官様チョコ食べます
Let me go repair them because I mean, I'm gonna probably need them soon.
あらあら今回はあなたがここの指揮官引き取ってくれてありがとうございます美味しいパン焼いて頑張ります
指揮官お待ちしておりました早速今日の行動を開始してください
Alright, repair complete. Do I have anything to put on my ID? Nope.
指揮官さんごきげんよう本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ
Alright. Back to business. Goddess's reply. Alright. We're making good progress. We're 7 out of 18. No! Why? A forested area in the white town of Frankfurt. Where are you running? Why are you running? In the darkness, Ballard runs without stopping. His heartbeat pounds like war drums, yet his legs feel as though they are filled with lead. His lungs burn in protest of his strain with every breath. Not to mention, the case strapped to his back is square and heavy. Carrying it over long distances is already testing the limits of his endurance, and now pursuers are closing in behind him. But Ballard doesn't have the mental bandwidth to complain. At this moment, his mind is focused entirely on two things. One is to run. Run like his life depends on it. Run with all his might. Run as far as possible. The second is to glance back and gauge the distance of those chasing him. Flashes of light burst repeatedly behind him, several times nearly illuminating his back. The pursuers are like a patient hunter, unconcerned that the prey might escape the encirclement, pressing forward step by step. Ballard clicks his tongue in irritation. With being powerless to fight back, he can only move his legs and resume his sprint. His strength is still too weak. He's not suited to handling matters personally. But now there is no one he and his sister can trust. He must complete this himself. Bill, we're out of time. They're catching up. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, he looks like he took the head, and the head is talking to him, which is completely normal. Sister. Run, Bill. Keep running. There's no time left for you to catch your breath. Her face hangs in the air before him, stern and resolute. Ballard swallows. Following her gaze, he sees that the beams of tactical flashlights are indeed drawing near. Footprints ahead! Direction confirmed! Move! The lights come closer and closer. In the dimness, you can already make out silhouettes. Awoo! Just as Ballard grits his teeth and charges forward, he suddenly hears a faint whimper behind him. He stops instinctively at the sound. Glancing back, he sees little Bill, the Maltese. His hind leg is tangled in thorny vines, barbs with deep. He cannot move.
Don't be afraid. I'm here.
Suppressing the nausea from his long sprint and forcing down the urge to retch, Ballard prides his small dog free from the vines. Whimpers, dog whimpers. The little creature rubs against him in his arms. His strength is nearly gone as well. A toy breed like this cannot match the stamina of a working dog or a hound. Ballard knows that perfectly well.
It's alright. Sister didn't abandon you. And neither will I. We're family, aren't we, little one?
As if to answer him, the small snow-white dog nuzzles Ballard's cheek. Flash! He has barely had a moment of respite when a blinding beam of white light slams into him. Don't move! Hands up! Judging by the voices, they are still some distance away. He has no intention of surrendering just like that. With one arm clutching the dog, the other securing a canister, he bolts forward again. A gunshot shatters the silence of night in the forest. As a steel bullet pierces his body, the last of Ballard's illusions collapses. He has considered everything, yet misjudged one point. Without experiencing it himself, he could never truly grasp how cold-blooded his father can be. That filthy old man is capable of dissecting his daughter's corpse. Of course he can hunt down his son's life as well. Footsteps draw closer. As Ballard falls to the ground, he feels blood pouring out, his consciousness fading. I won't be able to hear Sister's voice anymore. As his eyes close, that is the only thought filling his mind. In the study of the Overstein residence... Wait, water. Yeah, Bill, listen to the head. If you were a Hans, Monsieur John Williams, this wouldn't be happening. So true. In the study of the Overstein residence, Whitestone, Frankfurt. Half an hour earlier. If I heard correctly, Lunasia's brain slices are indispensable. As I understand it, only 1/5 of the slices were stolen. That should not impact localized experiments. I require a reasonable explanation, Laplace. On the other end of the comms line, Laplace remains utterly unfazed, her expression calm as still water. Your understanding is broadly correct, sir. However, in a specific experimental contexts, details matter. The tissue Ballard stole consists of continuous corneal sections from the frontal association cortex to the medial temporal lobe. This region spans the prefrontal cortex to the hippocampal memory encoding circuit, responsible for cognition and thought. Without these sections, subsequent experiments will be nearly impossible to advance. But my concern does not end there. I speak plainly. In addition to the brain slices, Ballard also took an automated device. It's a device that can generate a surgical environment within 10 minutes. Though still in prototype stage, it meets minimum operational requirements. The technology was originally intended for battlefield medics. If nothing had been stolen, how many days would it take for you to complete our plan? 3. Overstein considers this. A military officer is standing behind him. Your priority is to recover the target. Restrictions lifted. You're authorized to use live ammunition. Yes, sir. And the capture standard for the target? I have recently discovered that my inconspicuous youngest son possesses talents exceeding my expectations. A son rebelling against his father is quite natural. I myself got into all sorts of trouble at his age. If he survives this, I will gladly cultivate him as my successor. If he doesn't, then it only proves he falls far short of his sister. So... yeah, that doesn't really answer the question. His own fate is up to him. You have 12 hours. No delays. Understood. And yeah, of course Laplace was in here. In a forest cabin in the White Zone of Frankfurt. It's like waking from a boundless nightmare. Sister! Ballard jolts awake, but not to a hospital ceiling or the concrete cage of captivity. Instead, he finds himself inside a wooden cabin, lying before a warm campfire. The Maltese notices first. He hears a patter of paws on the floor. Then the Maltese leaps onto him, licking his face with a damp tongue.
Little Bill. Wait, I'm not dead? What happened?
Cannonball, get down. Your master just woke up. Don't make trouble. Whomst? Following the voice, Ballard looks up. The instant his eyes meet the owner of that bright, chime-like voice, his heart nearly stops.
Sister.
He reaches out, desperate to confirm whether what he sees is real. The urgency overwhelms him so completely that he loses his balance. Huh? Girl who looks like sister, okay. The girl, his sister, startles and instinctively steps back. With nothing left to grasp, Ballard falls to the floor. Half an hour later, after repeatedly scrutinizing her, he must accept this small genetic joke. The girl before him is named Nita. At first glance, she resembles his sister, but in truth, she is an entirely different person. Interesting name.
That wasn't very appropriate. I'm sorry.
Once he has figured out the situation, Ballard surveys the room. Everything he had with him is still there. The automated surgical environment case sits unopened beside the bed. The brain slice container rests atop it.
Don't sweat it. You were shot in the shoulder, and you hit your head when you fell. I don't blame you for mistaking me for someone else.
Nita's voice pulls him from his thoughts.
So, you saved me?
She brings him a bowl of hot soup. When he reaches for it, the gunshot wound in his shoulder makes him wince. Only now does he realize both his head and shoulder have been carefully bandaged.
You were badly hurt, so I brought you back. When I found you, that little cotton ball was guarding you and wouldn't let me move you.
Nita lifts Little Bill. Somehow they have already grown close.
You have my sincere gratitude, but I am curious. How do you evade the pursuers? My family has hunted in this forest for generations. I know this place like the back of my hand. As for those men, I led them in circles until they lost the trail. Radiation levels here are not low. From what I know, most hunters have relocated. Seems that way, but I'm not very sensitive to radiation, so I've stayed. And how did you carry me back?
Don't underestimate me just because I'm a girl. I'm quite strong. A small boy like you is nothing. I could carry a wild boar home if I had to.
Did it not occur to you that I might be a criminal?
What kind of criminal could a kid like you be? And even if you were bad, could you beat me? The moment I saw you, I knew you were exhausted. You're so young, yet your brows are always tightly furrowed. Even unconscious, your body was tense. And look at those dark circles. From your clothes and speech, you're not poor. Why live so miserably? You're just a little brat. You should be in school. Bill, look over there. Following Luna's voice, he notices a television playing in the room. Special police units armed with live ammunition are conducting a search for a smuggling ring in the forested area of Frankfurt's White Zone. Wait, I need the thing. Special police units armed with live ammunition are conducting a search for a smuggling ring in the forested area of Frankfurt's White Zone. Citizens with information are urged to contact the following number. On the screen, military helicopters sweep over the forest, poised as if hunting a dangerous syndicate. Goodness, how frightening. Could those have been the people chasing you? That's a very soft TV. Yeah, it's just meant to be like an old radio apparently, but you know, it's what I have. You know our father. Arrogant, stubborn to the extreme. In his eyes, you cannot escape his grasp. This is his way of telling you so. Perhaps. Ballard mutters with narrowed eyes, though it is unclear to whom he replies. He lowers his head in contemplation. Later that night, in the forest cabin, Nita keeps watch, knitting to pass the time. Little Bill is sleeping curled up beside her. He will not let us go, Bill. You'll be discovered sooner or later if you stay here. He doesn't mind being challenged. Bite a piece from him and he may even praise you. But if you do nothing, he won't care whether you live or die. Luna's voice murmurs in his ear. Bill, you know it. The only way to save us. Her hand points to the container of brain slices in his arms, then to the campfire. She resembles you, sister. That means she's a suitable candidate. You and I both know what Oberstein needs. As long as you prove you have the capability, prove you have value worth exploiting, only then will you live. As you are now, you cannot topple him. Use his arrogance. Devour him piece by piece. Avenge me. Overstein's people will come sooner or later. When they do, neither you nor I will be spared. Will you watch them kill me a second time? No. Behind him, the fire crackles. Flames consume what little reason he has left. Never. His hand reaches for the black case by the bed. His finger presses the button. Intricate mechanical sounds begin to hum within the case. And with that, the last fragment of conscience within Ballard disappears. I don't think he's gonna sell her. Okay, Raven. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good night. My mother has killed me. My father is eating me. My brothers and sisters sit under the table, picking up my bones, and they bury them under the cold marble stones. What kind of song is that? In a forest cabin in the white town of Frankfurt. Baron Oberstein, you are... Huh? What in the name of God? Oh! He's vomiting.
You arrived right on time.
Ballard turns around, facing the two soldiers whose faces are deadly pale, who have even forgotten to raise their guns.
Welcome, welcome. Ah, Father, you are watching the live feed, aren't you? My apologies, I may have spoiled your appetite for dinner.
Even the well-trained soldiers cannot suppress their terror at the horrific scene before them. On the walls, across the floor, along the corridors and passageways, blood and severed limbs cover everything like paint flung wildly across a coarse canvas. And in the midst of this hellish tableau, the boy standing there with an innocent smile is practically the devil incarnate. Blood stains his one smile, soaking into the hair at his forehead, giving him an eerie appearance. Don't move! Ballard, you're under arrest! Only belatedly do the soldiers snap back to their senses. Facing the dark muscles pointed at him, Ballard's lips remain core in that pale smile as he slowly raises his hands. There is not the slightest trace of panic in him. From the shadows of the room, another shadowy figure drags itself forward. The being looks almost human. You! Don't move! Hands up!
Hostile threat confirmed.
The soldier swings his gun toward it. Before entering the building, they had already received the briefing. Beside the target, there is also a local hunter inside. Though the sight before them has unsettled them for a moment. Intelligence reports and the weapons in their hands do not lie. So when he turns his gun, and suddenly tastes iron in his throat, he looks down to see a hole pierced clean through his chest, without understanding what has happened. The next second, his neck is severed in a clean stroke. Blood erupts. Within a single breath, the soldier collapses.
A dog that bites without permission is worthless.
With narrowed eyes, Ballard gives a slight nod and snaps his fingers slightly. At the crisp sound, the monster halts all movement instantly.
Do you like this gift, Father?
The officer leading the squad does not lower his gun, but Ballard calmly watches his face twist with rage. Are you certain? I understand. He glances at Ballard, then at the being standing before him. A moment later, Ballard's overstained face appears through the gum speed. What is this?
I call her a needle. As you can see, they are absolutely reliable tools.
Though your teacher dismisses it with disdain, I will acknowledge it. But I still require a concrete answer. What can it bring me?
Everything you desire. I only wish to prove that I can make better use of my sister's legacy. Rather than allowing fools and trash to profane it, I will handle it personally. As you see, even under such circumstances, I can complete a prototype. If you are willing to grant me an opportunity and sufficient resources, I can deliver to you an empire entirely under your control. Very interesting, Ballard.
Are you implying that your teacher lacks such ability?
I do not doubt Professor Laplace's capability in the slightest. But I am your son, father. Only I will truly act in your interests.
Bring your prototype and the slices back. We will discuss the matter in detail, in a more appropriate setting.
As you command, father.
Do not forget to clean up, Ballard. You are no longer a child. The call ends. Ballard looks at the needle before him and nods.
You heard him. Clean it up.
The needle nods impassively. The next second, her figure vanishes from where she stands. What? The colonel closest to Ballard loses his head first. Ballard takes the communicator from his hand. He then walks into the bedroom and closes the door, shutting out the gunfire in the living room, and the one-sided slaughter unfolding there.
Damn, okay, thank you for the follow! But yeah, this is good following, man. Surprised you got Mika Needle in that shed. One of the 20 mates in a cave with box of scraps moment. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, I know he had the thing, so he could kind of make a surgical room. But like, still. Let me just stretch for a second. All right.
What is it, Bill? Nothing. Just remembering some old memories.
Happy memories.
Over the course of his long and meticulous plans, he has used many prototypes. Few have ever managed to hold William's patience. But a new subject, 10876, is one of them. Like that experimental subject from years ago, she bears many similarities to his sister.
How is the situation in Bonsdorf? Father, everything has been carried out according to your instructions. Today's log has been sent to you for review. As per the plan, please allow a little more time. Subject 10876 has not yet matured. That's fine.
William takes a log from the needle and carefully reviews the data. Once he confirms that today's figures show no anomalies, he retrieves a classified dataset and compares the two sets line by line.
Immunity metrics, psychological data, mental state. Even among trash, she's the finest specimen.
At this moment, he is comparing 10876 data to the original body's data. Watching the nearly overlapping lines on the graph, even someone as exacting as William must admit there is nothing more he can fault in 10876. Perhaps that is why he tolerates many of the things she does. He is happy to overlook the behaviors that seem utterly meaningless to him. Such treatment is not something trash deserves.
Superior data alone will not move you to this extent. Bill, there must be another reason. I can tell. You are right.
His sister's voice echoes by his ear again, soon enough to intoxicate him.
No matter how excellent the data, it is still merely quality trash. Still trash at the end of the day. But
William pauses, his eyes drift to a corner of the room where only he can see Lunasia's figure. He reaches out, but is unable to touch her. His fingers rest upon her hair, though it is without substance. Even so, the sight is precious beyond measure.
Perhaps because she resembles you in some ways, my dear sister, Lunacia. As part of the plan, this trash has its value. Subject 10876 will bring you back to my side. Give me a little more time. Your baby brother has grown into a man. He now possesses the strength to protect his sister.
Lunacia's figure flickers, then moves beside William, offering him a warm embrace. He breathes in her scent in rapture and shudders in pleasure. Moments later, her image fades away, disappearing as before. Only then does William open his eyes and see the needle trembling violently.
What did you see? No, nothing at all. Father? As it should be. Trash is trash because they don't see the bigger picture.
He snaps his fingers. At the sound, the white needle collapses, her life extinguished. Unconcerned with the fate of trash, William activates the beasting system and connects to real-time surveillance. On the screen is Bonsdorf.
My lady, take a picture with me. My lady, please autograph my body. Anywhere will do. I see, I knew it.
There's too many people. Please, let me go. Revolting.
He intended to check on subject 10876's status today, only to be met with this vulgar spectacle. William's eyelids twitch as he shuts off the feed in irritation.
Vulgar, stupid, deficient, crude. A pack of fools who happen to catch a favorable wind. After grasping power, has their life's purpose been reduced to hollow breathing instincts? I heard of pigs with degenerated cortices.
He opens a recording from yesterday.
If I censor somewhat, like the scene with the rich folk and Macklin is a bit more darker. I don't know. Like, I'm honestly surprised how gory they've gotten with the descriptions, considering the rating of this game.
At the center of the image, subject 10876 is quietly diagnosing a patient. Then she traces a mysterious sigil over a refugee's wound. After completing the ritual, she slowly rises.
What am I doing here? You're fine. You just need to rest for a while.
The dazed refugee sits up groggily, and the saint in white prepares to leave.
It's a saint! It's a saint! Praise be to God!
Blessed be the mercy of God, for the Holy Maiden walks among us. To show mercy without discernment is to breed vermin. Subject 10876, is the power I granted you to be squandered on trash? Or do you truly believe trash can stand equal to humans? If you love trash so much, then die with them.
After pausing the footage, William rubs his brow. Undeniable, subject 10876 closely resembles his sister, even in temperament. He recalls her words.
My dear baby brother, Bill, we will venture into a new world. Life there is beckoning to us. That is the promised land. A vision of bliss, a divine gift, supreme resurrection, a pure paradise for all living beings. No, sister, not everyone deserves a ticket to paradise. We are foolish as children, foolish enough to believe every person was worth saving. We forgot that some trash and waste belong in the dark gutters where they should die. He glances again at topic 10876 and the refugees surrounding her on the screen, nausea rising in him. Paradise is meant only for the two of us. At that moment, the laboratory door opens automatically. He hears a slow, heavy footsteps. Ah, little Bill, it is you. From around the corner, an elderly white Maltese limps toward him, whining softly. It is the very dog that he and his sister rescued 15 years ago. Time has dulled the luster of his fur. One of his small, once strong hind legs is completely atrophied. William leaves the dog and gazes at it with affection. Oh, sweet pupper, look at you. You are too old. Too old to reunite with the real Lunasia. As if proving him right, the Maltese in his arms, a dog that shares his name, grows weaker. His breathing grows more ragged. Soon his heart falters. He can no longer inhale, only exhale. I don't blame you, my dear. 15 years is the limit of a small dog's lifespan. You have done your best. William turns toward the beasting monitor again. Western subject 10876 baptized refugees. He smiles meaningfully. Subject 10876. Allow me to teach you who is permitted to enter the new world, and who is more deserving. You will not die. As the creation was raised by sister, you will receive a ticket to the new world. You should be grateful. You are already more fortunate than most of this world. The Maltese finally breathes his last, but William does not seem to care. He carefully shapes his fur, lays him neatly upon the operating table, and straps him down. Beside it rests another surgical bed, upon which lies the already dead white needle. Good thing I did not go too far just now. Only brain death. If cardiopulmonary death had occurred, it would have been troublesome. He selects surgical tools with care, a number 7 handle and a number 10 blade. Soon the blade becomes an extension of his fingers, reaching toward two hearts with vastly different fates. Sweet pupper, consider it fortunate that I am personally performing this operation. You are granted such honor. After the surgery, you will be given new life and a long lifespan. Long enough to await your true master's return. Oh, why did they put the crunch sound? The Maltese's heart is removed first. William cradles it, kissing its surface in rapture, inhaling its scent deeply. His nostrils twitch, but what fills them is not the metallic scent of blood. It is the fragrance of jasmine. Do not be afraid, little one. My duty is to bring back the master you long to see. Before that, you must awaken first. Soon, the Maltese's whine echoes once more in the operating room. That sound. 15 years ago, when sister caught up in your trachea, you made the same beautiful sound. Not enough, my dear. You deserve better. Wait, charge my iPhone. Dog whining. William cuts, sutures, cuts. Sutures an intoxicated rhythm, as though surgery has ceased to be precise medicine and become instead a waltz of life dancing between fingers and blade. He pays no heed to the dog convulsing in agony on the table. William is utterly immersed in his art, unable to extricate himself. The operation is over, but the Maltese will take some time to awaken. Having scrubbed his hands, William stands before the bed, gazing at his creation. His eyes bore into the dog and beyond.
My dear sister, I can finally fulfill my duty. Next, it will be you.
Just as he murmurs to himself, a sharp oriental air shatters the rare silence. William frowns and immediately accesses the information.
Before entering the new world, we need to purge the old one of vermin.
He leaves the laboratory expressionlessly. On the unattended screen is a message. 5 minutes ago, an armed unit of T-Duels invaded Bonsdorf, led by a human commander. This individual took subject 10876 away. The intelligence transmitted by Anito includes a blurred image. It is too indistinct, and not every pest merits registry in his memory. Yet after a moment, he recognizes this particular pest. Just as subject 10876 is unique among trash, this Griffin commander stands out among pests as the one who has caused him the most trouble.
Damn, okay. We're almost halfway through. We're gonna take a little break. Yeah, we're going through events. This is pretty fun, actually. But yeah, we're gonna take a little break because I drank like 3 or 4 glasses of water now. So you know what that means. So yeah, give me like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I'll go to the bathroom, stretch my legs, pet my cats. Will it finish today? Probably not, because I have like an hour to go. I don't think I can go for an hour. I mean, I don't think an hour will be enough for the entire second half of it. But you know, we'll go for as far as I can. So next week we can do a shorter stream with this and just finish it. But yeah, I'll BRB. Alright, I'm back. I have no idea how long it took, but like, sorry for the delay. But I'm back! Let's see, I might do one more story node, maybe. Just because there's stuff I wanna do. We'll see. We'll see, depending on how long it takes. Well, I mean, I might... Oh, wait, it actually... Hold up. Oh, I'm blind! I didn't realize that the event logo shows in the back. I was too busy looking at this part. Oh! Oh, that is peak though. That is so good. Polarized light. And now mirror stage. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool! What the fuck? I didn't notice this either. Yeah, we're blind!
Oh, hey, Danda.
No wonder there's night maps.
必ず成果を
Okay, what are we doing?
安心して待っててくれ
Make contact with and save Maclean. And where the fuck is she? There in the corner. Let's just go planning mode. The Scar Sisters. I fear nothing. Because I'm blind too. Yeah, it's the old airport map. Did we all just miss this? Did we all just miss that? Or most of us?
突撃太陽の輝きがごとく
Like, my eyes are so trained to look at, like, who shows up in the node. I missed it too. Guys, we can't all be like this. Is there anyone who didn't miss it? I saw the PLO after I looked into the map. I saw Alyssa. Ah. Oh. Oh, we're... Oh, okay. 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 Elsa jumps down and hastily runs after the saint. The refugees cheer and search toward the dining hall. Once I'm certain nobody's looking, I slip off to the appointed location and activate my macro communicator. Is everyone in position?
Is everything okay, Commander? It's been a while, Commander. I almost thought you'd fallen in love with the lifestyle here.
Things are fine on my end. How about you? Keep it brief.
In keeping with the plan, we've infiltrated the village through the lightly guarded side gates and taken the high ground. Now we're standing by for further instructions. Commander, the number of Paradeus units in the village today has increased. Would you like to bring forward your withdrawal time?
Relax. Everything is going as planned.
I'm in position too. I blended in with the other rich patrons and successfully entered the wealthy quarantine zone of Bonsdorf. By the way, Commander, this is a fake refugee village.
What do you mean, fake?
I can see everything you're doing from there. It's like a circus. All the forbidden areas in Bonsdorf are fitted with one-way mirrors and cameras. These wealthy people have come here to secretly observe them.
Say what?
Also, I didn't spot anyone suspicious on the list of wealthy people that Elia provided. We didn't find anyone suspicious either. So, there's nobody suspicious in the village? Looks like the past few days were a bust. Oh, yes, do you know anything about that saint? I saw her heading to the temporary first aid station in the north. And the lion, why is it so noisy on your side? Have you been noticed? The saint? What an interesting entity. The wealthy people here started howling like wild animals the moment she appeared. They were bidding high prices to receive her private attentions. Dandelion presses her communicator to the lit up door, and I can hear terrifying cries coming through it. Move it away. I'll have nightmares if I keep listening to it. In any case, that's how things are over here. Commander, are you going to investigate this saint? Well, I can't just leave empty-handed. I'll try and make contact with this saint afterwards. Judging by Elsa's reaction, she seems to have the utmost faith in her. Understood. We can move ahead of schedule if anything unusual happens. I need to go. They'll get suspicious if I'm gone for too long. I'll look into the saint. We'll meet at the rendezvous point when it's time. Roger. I follow the information the IR team has provided me and find the saint's trail. Your faith must be mighty indeed to heal so many people. Faith? I don't have anything that profound. I simply wish to heal as many elite patients as I can. That is my mission. Giving up yourself to cleanse the world is the holy purpose of a saint. Surely you will not shun other forms of self-sacrifice, no? Everyone here will gladly sacrifice themselves if it will make the world a better place. I doubt that, but I myself have no such reservations. I knew you will understand. We're here. In here, please. The door to Elia's room slowly opens, and the two head inside. Elia's room is much larger than the refugee aid stations, and many people are already waiting inside. This doesn't look like a treatment room. A squeal comes from inside the room. There's no time to think. I rush over to the door to see what's going on. Through the gap, the furious flurry of discharging flashbulbs very nearly blinds me. No! This isn't a ward for the ill. My lady, take a picture with me. My lady, please autograph my body. Anyone will do. There's too many people. Please, let me go. The saint is driven into a corner by the ardent throng, as she nervously clutches at Elia. Elia, save me. My lady, this is one of the ways to make Monster a better place. You've devoted much of yourself to cure alien infections before. This is simply another way of doing that. Elia ignores the saint's fear. She shrugs off the hand grasping at her and walks into the crowd indifferently. No! Let me go! I don't want to be here. Please, somebody. Anybody, please take me away. I don't want to be here. You really are a saint. Even the way you beg is so exciting. Ew. Elia's departure makes the wealthy people in the room even more lascivious. They close their cameras, their video recorders, their autograph books, and shove them up into the saint's face. Save me. Please save me. I don't know if it's because of my anger or the saint's helplessness, but I can feel the door trembling. No, I don't want to be here. Her wail of despair seems to resonate in my chest. My hand moves of its own accord to the door. I can save her if I can just get rid of this annoying lock. Anger courses through my arms and I end up ripping the door off its hinges with my bare hands. With the door now out of the way, I ignore the galaxy of flash lamps discharging in the distance and zero in on the frail white figure tumbling backward into my arms. Come with me. Come with me if you want to leave.
Robin, what are you doing? Get out! You shouldn't be here.
The Saint offers me a trembling hand. Before anyone else can react, I grab it and run. Angry shouts come from behind me. Quick! Stop them! How did entertainment dolls block them? Elia, you'd better think of something or else your future sponsorship. Stop them! Ro, Dandelion. My core's been blown. I need backup ASAP.
Roger, heading over now. Well, I can understand your sloppy work is due to having never done this before. Only you could so brazenly abduct someone in broad daylight.
Stop making jokes at my expense and think of a way to hold them back.
I've hacked into the entertainment dolls. They should be able to stop some of your pursuers. Follow this road to the village entrance. Ro will meet you there and I'll catch up shortly after.
The voices behind me gradually fade into the distance as we sprint down the road leading to the entrance.
Robin, is that your name?
No, but you can call me that for now.
My name is Maclean.
A few villagers suddenly burst out from a fork in the road, and Elia's voice grows louder.
Robin is kidnapping the Saint! Everyone, stop them!
Dandelion.
Please hold.
A group of entertainment dolls emerge from parts unknown and begin grappling with the villagers. However, most of the villagers are still in pursuit.
My lady! Robin, what are you doing? That's your Saint! How could you? Elsa.
Elsa is part of the crowd, her eyes filled with tears as she gapes at me in disbelief. There's no time for me to explain. All I can do is drag Magna to the meeting point.
Robin is a traitor! A traitor and a heretic! Stop them!
Good old memories. Good old memories of Mirror Stage. Oh no, enemies, whatever should I do? Oh no. I am so scared. But yeah, I don't know, that scene was the same as last time, so... Oh yeah, the IR team shows up. Will I have enough ammo, hopefully?
Look at them go. It's so beautiful.
さあさも行け
Just killing everyone.
勝利の余韻に浸るのが勝者です
Easy. Easy game, easy life.
私は悪さゲベやドライオとピアチヒ今日も優雅な戦いをご覧に入れますわ
Alright, with halfway through, I shall have time to read this one. Ah! Oh my god. Accolade. In a backstage waiting room in an auditorium, Frankfurt, William sits behind the curtain, quietly waiting for the investiture ceremony to begin. It is arranged by that pretentious heir. Although he has already been accepted by those old geezers as a member of the UR&C, formalism has endured throughout human civilization for a reason. It serves a purpose. So William understands why he must waste time sitting here. Only through this ritual does he become, in the truest sense, one of them. Yet in William's eyes, the true recipients of this decoration ceremony are the organizers themselves. He feels more like the trophy displayed upon the podium. Thus, this investiture, which is not part of his original plans, inevitably makes him restless. In his design, such trivialities have no place. At the very least, he should not need to appear in person. He has as many doubles as he wishes. Oh no. I don't like that. Still, there's no need to slide the air over something so minor. A knock sounds at the door. William knows the ceremony is about to begin. He rises, adjusts his appearance before the mirror, and follows the staff to the rear of the stage for the final preparations. Now, please welcome our comrade from the Union of Pro-Socialism Nations Coalition, Lord Ballard von Oberstein, to the stage for his investiture. As the host concludes the introduction, William walks forward slowly. Countless camera flashes erupt against his face. Thunderous applause roll from the audience below. He looks out at the fervent crowd and recognizes the expressions on their faces. Once upon a time, that obsequious, fawning devotion belonged solely to Rudolf von Oberstein of the German Democratic Republic. Now Oberstein is nothing more than roadside grass, ignored and trampled upon. But he not only unified the inner and outer identity of the name William, but also stands as the most distinguished heir of the Oberstein family's glory. The honor that once belonged to his biological father has wisely transferred itself to him, as it should. Only today does he truly feel what it means to seek revenge on Rudolf. Not merely biological eradication, but total social replacement. Complete revenge. Not to mention, he has already purged every last vestige of his father's influence. Another flashback. Once more, he pushes open that pitch-black door. Facing the rows of kneeling figures, he again recalls the sight from 15 years ago. The moment after endless darkness when he first saw his sister dismembered. After walking out of that warehouse, he resolved to take revenge on Oberstein. For that purpose, he has endured for years in silence. When Morido dissected him in the same manner, William smiled in satisfaction. Then he gave the needle one last order. Every individual who has directly served Oberstein over the last 20 years is to be brought to this warehouse.
including their immediate family members.
My dear little brother, you have finally done it. I am truly happy for you.
His sister's voice drifts down, lingering beside his ear.
Sister, go. Do everything you wish to do. I will always stay with you. It's all right.
Lunasia's voice gradually fades. William lifts his head to extract himself from the tide of emotion. He walks to a man and gives him a tentative kick. The Nero understands immediately and moves the blindfold tied around the man's head. Young master, have mercy! I never spoke a single word to Lord Overstein.
A blatant lie. Ha! Big man, do you know what my greatest strength is?
Mercy and kindness? William laughs aloud.
It's my excellent memory.
The bodyguard's face turns ashen. He trembles on his knees.
I recognize your face. I remember every word you ever said. You were the captain who held me down and threw me into that room 15 years ago.
He raises his head and points toward a woman in a white lab coat several rows back.
Third row behind you, to the right. Her name is Karen. She gave the order to dissect Lucy. Later, when Overton placed me in confinement, I memorized the roster of every staff member at the research institute. Your faces, your duties. I can recite them all.
Your master, spare us! We were only following Lord Overstein's orders. We had the choice.
Begging for mercy, eh? I suppose you're not at fault. As you said, you were merely following orders. You never formed the will to oppose me. In other words, you are innocent.
The researcher who spoke moments ago brightens at these words.
Then we're spared? You let us go? My wife and child?
Sir, I have not finished speaking. William raises his hand, displaying his fingernails.
Do you know what a fingernail leaves behind when it scratches skin?
He drags a nail across his right hand. There is no visible change on his skin.
The answer is nothing, on the microscopic level. But on the microscopic level, whenever two objects make contact, no matter how slight, a mirror scratch remains.
Someone in the crowd senses danger and tries to speak, only to have their throats seized by the needle the next instant.
So you never directly defy my will. Just like that tiny scratch. Your actions truly took place. And not only do I possess an excellent memory, my eyes are crystal clear.
These words flood the warehouse with despair. The captives shout, weep, and scream.
I will let your families rot in this warehouse for generations, until the particles composing your bodies endure endless half-lives and meet the universe's heat death. Regrettably, you have not obtained a ticket to the new world. Instead, you will serve a life sentence in the old one.
Damn okay. With that, William leaves the warehouse. The needle shuts the door behind him. In the office of the research institute, he opens a box. Inside sits a potted plant. Yet instead of green leaves, it grows raw, blood-soaked flesh. Ew. At its crown rests a shattered but unmistakable human head of Overstein.
And you, Overstein, death will be mercy for you. Do not worry, being torn apart is nothing. I will stitch you back together flawlessly. I will not spare a single neuron. I will ensure you are put to full use, the same way you treated sister. But first, I must perform surgery on her. As for you, your immediate duty is to look pretty as a potted plant.
Okay. Sheesh. Recalling Overstein's face again fills William with clarity and exhilaration. He smiles and waves to the audience below, responding to their fervent gaze. He knows it is necessary to secure his place in the new world. At this moment, he indeed possesses enough composure to smile at this rabble. Representatives from various sectors then come forward to shake his hand. William stands waiting. Though his composure does not extend to genuine comfort in touching this field, it is part of the ritual. He has no choice. Congratulations, Lord Overstein. We look forward to future cooperation.
Likewise.
One handshake follows another. William grows impatient, but he lowers his head as Sutter adjusts his expression. Then, from within the noisy, chaotic mass of mediocrity, a sharp, piercing gaze strikes him. He's not a battle-hardened soldier, but his instincts remain keen. His practiced smile freezes. His eyes cut through the crowd and meet those hidden beneath the hood. Here again.
You never learn, do you, filthy idiot?
What?
I returned from the borderlands to deliver your death. Until you reach your end, I will not close my eyes.
Unauthorized steel detected. The target is armed. Protect the VIP! Repeat, protect the VIP! Aha! Time to pay your dues, William. He's so fucking cool. She's so cool! Bloodstained Venus. Oh, and this doesn't have this is not from a previous thing. It's wife time. Hey, look, it's big! She's real. Oh, are we... Oh, fuck, sorry, May. Link big with beluga and punch through. Say less. Kill William. Hell yeah. I can't fucking see! See, this is the issue with my mouse. Wow! She doesn't even have a voice, my god. Big, you will always be remembered. Oh shit, can she manage this? Oh wait, she it looks like she can. Damn, okay. Sorry I doubted you. I'm 16. I'm never doing it again. Assemble! Blade and horse as one. So she
He admits that. Oh yeah! I know what, we just beeline it towards William. And now they have infinite ammo. Okay, where's William? Where's this fucker? Go through as you wish. Miss. Immune. Damn, they weren't kidding when they say incredibly powerful echelon. He's crazy. They're literally untouchable. It's ridiculous. So when are we getting them as a single unit? Yes, and it's possible to make them rich godly. Yeah, imagine there's a lot of enemies. Where big gets out in the game. Someday big will be real. Maybe. I don't know what's the bigger copium. You know, Dog asking for N4, me asking for Ouroboros, or people waiting for big to be real. They're just going. I'm just sitting here like, yippee! Look at them go. Brum brum. Damn, okay. Sheesh! Oh my god, this is big. Shadow of Death? What? What? Peek. At an observation point some distance away from the award ceremony, several dolls concealed in the shadows thoughtfully contemplate what had just unfolded. Hog?
Is this also part of his plan? Battle Man will never make a move that spooks the enemy. Not to mention the success rate is practically zero. Even M16A1, who returned from that place, managed to take only one of his arms. And even if he had truly succeeded, there will still be no way to confirm that the target himself had been present.
If I join in as well, we might pull it off.
That is precisely the other problem. He insists on fighting alone and refuses to share intelligence with us. It's almost as if she's possessed. But perhaps this is for the best. Now, whether she likes it or not, whatever her misgivings may be, she will have to follow our plan. Otherwise, she can sit quietly in the audience and watch. Judging by the obsession she has shown, there is not a path she will choose. I am tracking Beluga's evacuation route. I will establish a comms channel with her later. Good. Then the pieces on the board are almost assembled. For now, let's get the commander back on their feet. Then, we'll find a way to pull the wool over that breed's eyes. We got our work cut out for us, comrades.
Cinema.
指揮官の下でもっと鍛えてもらいたいです。
Do you like it? I did. I loved it. So that's how he lost his arm. Also, this left me thinking about something. In Frontline 2. But I'm like, I don't know. I might be reaching.
指揮官様、おはようございます。今日は何かお
What
探
color
しです
boxers
か？
shorts does Kruger wear? Yes, exactly that. That's exactly what I was thinking. No, I need more.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませております。
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。新しい仲間を迎えました。
拳銃会、これは運命の出会いですよ。
But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it up to here because I didn't look at the time properly. And I need to leave soon.
ごきげんよう。本日の作
But we
戦
made very good progress.
に済ませており
We're
ます。
probably gonna finish next stream, next week. So yeah, very nice, very nice, very nice. If only it was a of him crying and sobbing. If only. But for now, let's go back here for a second, for a bit. Yeah, probably be a shorter stream next time. I mean, depends on how long the story notes are. You know, sometimes they get a little longer towards the end. Wingers Frontline 2, yeah, we're gonna do next week. I mean, I was planning on only doing one day because it's my birthday, and I said that means people may call me at any time, at any moment. I forgot that this... The only thing that... The only thing that the Steam client doesn't have is an exit button. I mean, I'm done with 1.5, so next week we'll be starting part 2. Just close the game the old-fashioned way. So next week we'll be starting part 2 and finishing Virtual Pair. That's gonna be Saturday and Sunday. I might do Virtual Pair on Saturday since it's probably gonna be a shorter stream. Because as I said, I need to be on the lookout for my phone ringing. and then do more corposant on Sunday. Yeah, I think that's how things are gonna play out. And more reverse on Friday night, probably. And maybe I stream earlier during the week. We shall see, we shall see. But for now, this has been peak. This has been really good. As much as I hate William and want him dead, I really like seeing, where he came from. And it's like, oh, so that's how he's so fucked. Makes sense. So it has been very, very enlightening, very interesting. And I like how it jumps kind of between we're seeing different sides of events and things. It's pretty nice. But yeah, for now, thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you enjoyed. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves, and hopefully I'll see you guys next time to finish this. So bye-bye!